What's that? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, alright. I got a story. And that story is... I hit the start button and then I started working on some future stream stuff and then I forgot I was streaming. So yeah, that's how it goes. Well, hello everybody! Welcome, welcome! Hi Lord Zeka. Hi Shadow Dupless. Hello Cronoa. Hope you guys are having a good time. And just a heads up, alright? I figured out some pretty cool systems for the stream, so... look forward to... we're gonna have some really cool stuff coming up, alright? No, right now it's not ready yet, because I didn't enable it. But it's gonna be cool. Wait a minute. Now let's make sure, there we go. Okay. Okay, I got the stuff going. Okay. Alright, so basically, hope you guys enjoyed your 20 minutes of fishing. Today we're doing Vgen Commissions. There's a Vgen Commission I got ages ago, and I'm just getting to it now because I've been so busy. But I've been really excited to work on this one. It's a Genshin Impact one. But it's not a normal, we're not making a 5-star or a 4-star splash art. We're making a boss art. Woo! Okay. So I'm pretty excited about that one because the boss it is like a weekly boss art. All right, we're making a weekly boss art. So this might be pretty cool. Hope you enjoyed the 20 minutes of Metaphor Fantasio music. Hey, boot up the boot up now the music. Hang on. Where's the other music? Hang on. If I get it in one moment. I will get it. What is, oh, that's why I can't find it. I'm on the wrong couch. Alright, boot up. Boot up the me music. Guys, this sucks. Skip ahead. Alright, now this is not it. This is not it. Alright, next playlist. No, come on. Why is this? Hang on, maybe... Alright, hang on. I'm finding a playlist. Hang on. We need a banger playlist. Like the most banger one of all time. How about this one? There we go. There we go. Okay. Dragon Boo, this month's Genshin Abyss is kind of bad of how much HP and how much enemies there are. Really? Is it that rough? gonna have to try it out soon then. We'll give the review. You see, it's weird, because I feel like because we've gone 5 years without it really being like an actual problem. But like, I feel like lately Genshin has been like power creeping. Like, I feel like they really, I mean like, okay, everybody power crept like Venti and Klee, right? Actually, not even though, like, okay, Venti is super situational, so he's in a bit of a more rough spot, right? But like, Klee, at least for me, maybe one's different because he's C2. But for me, Klee has been usable for like the longest time. You don't want to bump it to 36 star? Dang. You still see Klee hitting 500k? Like, I feel like power creep hasn't really been a thing in Genshin until recently. It's a bit weird, but I feel like all the Namlan units are kind of exceptionally strong. Like, okay. Melanie is pretty, like, she's pretty strong as a Hydro DPS. Mavwika is like very, very strong, but it's Mavwika, okay? Still though, she is a significant amount stronger than our other Pyro DPSs. But the thing is, she's very restrictive with her teams though, so it's kinda like it evens out a little bit. But now we have Varessa, and I'm gonna be honest, my Varessa is like, she's not super optimized. I don't have the weapon. I only recently got C1, right? She feels kind of really strong. Like, I don't know, I've been using her to do dailies. I've been using her to... I used her in the Imaginary Theater. She feels kind of like, and keep in mind, I was like a Clorand main before this, alright? I had my Clorand where she was C0, but she had her weapon, okay? So I had C0 R1 Clorand. I had super optimized Thundering Fury artifacts, which is not her set. But they were really strong. They were really, really strong. And I can't help but feel like Varessa is stronger. At least whenever I'm using Varessa, I feel like everything's dying. Like, way faster. I have more AoE. So I don't know. The game has been leading off the 1 DPS, 3 supports with an outlet. See, it's kind of weird, because like, high-key, that's kind of what I've been wanting in Genshin for the longest time, where I want my character to on-field. That's why people are C6ing their characters, because they want them to on-field, right? But like, in Namlan, they're like, alright, that's the new meta. That's the new meta. Alright, one hyper carry, everyone's boosted up that hyper carry. They should give Varessa a cash flow from Risley. Doing that lets you use Farina and nothing survives. Oh, that's a pretty... is that... yeah, I definitely... You see, it's weird because I do a similar thing with Klee. My Klee has a Novelet's weapon. At like R4 or something stupid like that. It's a high refined version of it because... I was going crazy on the weapon banner and I was getting insanely lucky. It was like every other 10 pull I was getting a 5-star for some reason. I don't think that's were there for. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I streamed that. But like literally, I use Klee with Farina and then everything dies. But lately, it's beginning like I have to try still because the Klee is very clunky as a character. I have to do cancels and I have to jump cancel. I have to dash cancel. I have to skill cancel so that I can get like the free stacks if I'm using the Crimson Witch set, which I stopped using a while ago. I think he uses a general build right now with like a 10% attack, 10% or whatever percentage is the thingy. I forgot. See, I don't know. all the Hoyo games, they have exhibited some form of power creep. I'm starting to get worried, alright? I can't lie. I'm a little bit worried. Getting real fish today? Yeah, don't you always get like candy fish and garbage? Now let's get Junkrat, is how it goes. But I mean, in Zenless, okay, in Zenless, the power creep is weird. The power creep is very, very weird. It's like... Like, you know what I mean, chat? Like, it's like everyone is balanced except Miyabi, who is like way, like... And it's like, oh, she's stronger, she's S tier, everyone's A tier. No. Like, she is like way, way stronger than everyone. She is strong enough that she can ignore type advantage and perform just as good as someone with type advantage. Like, for example, allow builders and Abyss, where they wanted you to use chain attacks and enemies will reap the fire because it was like aimed for Evelyn, right? And I just used Miyabi and she still cleared in under 2 minutes and 30 seconds, which is like what you need for I said you need for Shiyu defense, right? So like in ZZ it's weird because it's only one character that's like, oh, I'm very clearly stronger than everyone else. That like canonically, it's like if people are about it's a story thing, and I'm like that's okay, as long as they balance the end game around not her. Like if she's in easy mode for people that are struggling to play the game, then I think that's fine. I think having a definitive character that's very accessible. Well, I say except she's a limited unit, but like during her run, they were very, very clear on giving us a lot of extra pulls. And then she had an extended banner, so it's like, in my eyes, she was pretty accessible. And then rumor has it that she's gonna be rerunning in 2.0. And 2.0 is also anniversary. So there's a very, very high chance that that she's very she ends up very good. And like people have a high chance of getting her, because if she's gonna show up again during the anniversary, then they're gonna be like, oh, Miyabi is tried and true. And she's so strong that I feel like it doesn't really, like, particularly matter too much. I do worry if they power creep Miyabi, then it might, like, that's not a good look. Right, that's literally not a good look. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. You would like it if they buff their buff each 4 was better, since you don't need more crit rate when below 50% HP gets 60 more attack. You want true damage or a vacuum effect that enemies get scooped up when you burst. I definitely feel like Genshin could definitely lean more into like having stuff like that. Or Izum is endless, I mean like crowd control in Genshin is pretty common, in Zenless it's not. And it's Star Rail's turn-based, so it doesn't matter. Power creep should be that everyone gets more powerful, and then there are super powerful characters. The content should stay the same level of hard, but fair. But using something that is designed to be the best shouldn't be something that is needed to be... It shouldn't be something that is needed to complete the content. That I agree with. That's my issue with the Honkai Star Rail. It's literally, if you don't have the newest character, you're not clearing. Like, literally, like, actually, you know, I think I can show it. Tharodax. A while ago, he posted his MOC clears. Right, let me see here. I have to be careful. Every time I go on X, it might be over. So okay, and for anyone that doesn't know, Tharodax has a cracked account. And by like cracked account, I mean like he's super duper evil. I mean, from my perspective at least, because we don't really talk about anything except gacha. He's super duper into Star Rail. He has like almost every character that's like really good. Anytime anyone says a character is good, he somehow gets it because his luck is cracked, okay? So he has like a stacked account, lots of limited units, lots of access to a lot of team comps, alright? And then he sends me this. Wait, let me move over it, just that is not it, hang on. He sends me this. And he's like, MOC is kinda hard. And then if you look, he's 8 cycles using Fei Xiao's like premium team comp, and the enemy is weak to wind. And imaginary, so Venturine is also doing good. So I'm like, there's no way. And keep in mind, like, Godax's account was so stacked that he was literally every MOC, he was like, I just autoed it because I had the right team comp. And I'm like, no way. Like, and it's for me, I kind of had this realization pretty early, because like, we all know I have E6 Firefly, alright? That's a character that I have fully maxed out, right? If you were to get them by normal means, it would be like $3,000, right? But I got her by saving up and being the luckiest person in all of gacha gaming, because I did it in like 200 pulls, which is like unheard of. So I hear the Undertale music. Nope, skip. I got copyright struck last time. Anyways, so I hear, like, and I don't know, guys. It's literally like, I have E6 Firefly and I'm struggling, alright? On the Firefly side. If you have an E6 character, I feel like you should just, like, you should win automatically. I know that's like gum, but like, and like, I complain about it in Genshin. I'm like, I don't like to use my E6 characters because we win automatically. But at the very least, if I'm like, I'm not feeling this abyss, it's not fun, I just bring in my Nahida and my Yaimito, everything dies, and we move on. And then I'm stress-free from having to do endgame that's not fun. Alright? So I'm like, why am I struggling in Star Rail when I have an E6 character? And it's not even I just have an E6 character. I have an E6 character and her premium team. E6 with her premium team. So I'm like, why am I struggling clearing? But yeah, this song is a banger, but I'm gonna turn it down. I gave all your money, where's my win? Okay, look, if you pay to win, you should win. That should be obvious. That's the thing, right? It's like, they tailored the content to be so tailored to the new characters that, like, literally my E6 character is unusable. And you see, it's one thing where it's like, okay, they get some money, but like from a business standpoint, it doesn't make sense. Because now your characters aren't future-proof. It doesn't matter how strong they are because they're gonna be irrelevant, right? And now I have no motivation to pull characters, I have no motivation to play the game, and it's like, okay, well, maybe I can enjoy the story. The story is like mid. Actually, no, I've been hearing mixed things. People are saying it's peak, but then I see it's 30 hours long, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. It's one thing if it's 30 hours and there's like actual gameplay, but it's Hoyoverse. It's not real gameplay. You wanna know why? Well, okay, it's Star Rail, some gameplay, because this auto button exists over here. This auto button, and then they make the story enemies so easy that you just hit auto anyways and you win, and it doesn't matter. The turn-based strategy part is only in MOC Apocalyptic Shadow and Pure Fiction, and no one likes Pure Fiction. No one likes Pure Fiction. Apocalypse the Shadows actually is awesome, except it's not, because you need to have the exact specific team for the enemies. And then say for MOC, and I'm like, alright, well then, so the turn-based combat isn't fun anymore. The story is just a visual novel, but you have to walk around. And I'm like, that's it, I don't know, I don't want to play this anymore. See, if the featured players can't beat it, you want the world level balance -2, this is taking over 1 hour for a simple fight. Like, that's the thing, it's like... I feel like... You should be able to clear as a free-to-play player. And here's the thing, and because it's a gacha game. Because it's a gacha game. Alright. This free-to-play has no meaning, to me at least. Because it's like, alright, well if I just never pulled that all for from 1.0 all the way to 3.0, and then I pulled 10 copies of Herda free-to-play, well my experience is not the same. It's not the same as somebody that pulled every character and they're all S0 R1. Right? I just think that like, when you're balancing your endgame around one specific team comp, that's not fun, because now it's no longer a... But you know, let's compare it to Paper Mario Sticker Star and Paper Mario Color Splash, where it's like, the boss fight's not fun if you just use the win card, or the win sticker. You use the scissors that cut the boss up and then they die in 1 turn and you win automatically. Right? It's like not fun when I'm forced to use this specific team comp and then I win. And it's like, well yeah, I was supposed to do that. And it's not fun when I can't win using another way to win. People played Paper Mario Sticker Star? I did. I don't even have my copy. That's the only game I ever traded in the GameStop. Then I watched a speedrun on Splatoon 2. The devs laughed at the early 6-month speedrun of the main story. You know, where they broke the level and shattered 15 minutes off? The main world record? You need devs to prove it's possible. Or you need devs to prove it's possible, wait. What do you mean? What? Okay, what is that? Is that like related to the Star Rail thing we're talking about? Or I'm confused. We started talking about Splatoon. Sticker Star was your first Paper Mario? Yeah. I'm gonna need you to play a different Paper Mario. Specifically the 1000-Year Door, please. You need us to prove that MC is possible with FTP units? Oh, okay. Alright, that makes sense. Like this, I mean, I really think the devs... I don't know, like, alright, people are like, oh man, ZZZ is getting kind of power creepy, this MOC is kind of hard! And then I see people clearing with like 4-star characters, or A-rank characters in Zenless on 0 somewhat. I don't know if the HP inflation and the power creep is that bad yet, but like, you know, we never know for the foreseeable future, right? Does it mean to play 1000-Year Door or make you spawn on your priority list? Move it up your priority list. You owe it to Mario. You owe it to Mario. Mario deserves you to play his paper game. Splatoon devs dunked on the previous saying, we sucked. You need style devs to prove it's possible. Oh, you mean like... Are you saying like... You want the devs to release like a video of them winning with 4 stars or something? I know that'd be cool, but it's literally impossible with their current meta that they've built. You need to change how the bosses work fundamentally. I also think, listen, the bosses aren't fun to fight, it's just do you have the key to win? Instead of like a... Instead of being like a... So let's take metaphor for example. Every boss you fight has like a gimmick, right? And then you can counter that gimmick by like just playing good. Like the first boss you fight in Metaphor, like the first major boss, excuse me, where it's like the giant egg with like, and then you crack open the egg, and then the guy falls down, and then everyone attacks the heart that's on top. Like that's really cool. And then the guy gets back up, and then randomly there's a goblin army inside the egg, and you're like, what are those? Oh my gosh, attack them, because I don't want to see what they're gonna do. So you attack them, and then you can't kill them fast enough, and then the goblins jump out, and they do massive damage, and you're like, oh my goodness, this fight's crazy. Alright, like, fun mechanics like that are like so important, and then Star Rail just doesn't have it. Their mechanics are like, okay, well, this guy, he grabbed your entire team, made copies of them on spears, and now you have one turn to have a one, and you need to AoE all of them and take them all out before he does a super move that kills the entire team. And okay, well, if we had, I mean, that would be an amazing mechanic if we could actually defeat the 4 copies of the spears or whatever, but you can't. You can't. We want, because you need to have the Herta, because she's the only one that's strong enough to do that. Forget all your other AoE units, they're not strong enough. And I'm like, well then now it's not fun. Now it's just that you have the Herta fight. Now if I could bring in my Xingshui and then go in and snack all of them and then win, then never mind, we would be having a grand old time in Star Rail. But they didn't do that. And then like, even worse is like, okay, well, if we can't enjoy the end game, at least we can enjoy, people say the story, I'm gonna call it something else, alright? The single player. The single player main campaign, alright? That's what we're gonna call it. You wanna know why? Because people think the story's so good, but I'm like, it's a game. If I wanted a story, I could read a book. If I wanted to watch a story, I could watch an anime. Right? This is a game. There needs to be gameplay. And like, part of my issue is, I don't know what happened, but the gameplay of Star Rail has devolved from Bellabog. Where instead of like, you walk around and you fight guys, and then there's some guys guarding chests and you're exploring and you're like, alright, I need to fight that big boss. And you fight that boss and the boss destroys you and you're like, oh shoot. Alright, I think we can beat him if I try again. And you fight the boss. This is what happened in the original Herta Space Station in the beginning for me. Alright, you beat the boss, you get the chest, oh that was so sick. Alright. And then now, it's like, you go talk to NPC A. Oh my goodness, I got the lore. Alright, no, the NPC B. Oh, I got the lore. Alright, now you gotta walk all the way to the other side of the map. There's 5 enemies in the way. They're not guarding anything, they're just standing in the overworld. You don't get experience for fighting in this game, and probably all your characters are maxed out now anyway, so it doesn't matter. So you fight them, you get nothing. Alright, so I don't want to fight them, so you go around them. Alright, oh, this guy's in the way, like permanently you have to fight him, or you fight him. You get nothing. Alright, cool, that was very rewarding. You move on. Okay, now tap the NPC C. Oh, I got the lore. And it's just that on loop, and I'm like, we're not really exploring. Oh, and then sometimes there's puzzles. Sometimes there's puzzles now. And then the puzzles are like made for little Jimmy. And then I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then you get to the boss of the area and you're like, oh, finally, it's a boss, right? We're gonna experience the real game. We're gonna experience real gameplay, right? No, because the boss, alright, everyone that's stuck on the Aventurine boss fight are all the people that don't know how to build their characters. They got stuck. So the devs had to nerf the boss, and now it's easy now. Now you just hit the attack button over and over, you win. And I'm like, okay, well then, how is this fun now? It lacks everything that a turn-based combat game, or not turn-based combat, a turn-based RPG, it lacks everything. It lacks everything, and I'm like, alright, so we can't have fun with the turn-based combat, I can't have fun with the strategy and the fighting. The story is, I mean, maybe the story is good, like, it may be long, but, you know, maybe actually it's good, right? When they said they were moving enemies to streamline the story, you kind of knew it was over. That's the part people were celebrating, and I'm like, like, it's good because the enemies don't provide anything, but the real fix was to make the enemies give us something so it's worth fighting them. Hi, only me, welcome. Right now, okay. I'm ranting about Honkai Star Rail. I'm ranting about, like, where it went wrong and how it keeps going wrong even more, and how it reflects the rest of the Hoyoverse games. Like, Genshin almost had some of the similar problems where it's like, you know, you got your team. Once your team is built, the story becomes more of a pain to play through. Because, like, you go through the story and in a few times they do give you combat where you fight guys and you're excited. It doesn't really particularly matter because they die instantly and then you move on to the next scene. For ZAZ, their story is a bit different. Because, and I don't know if I agree with this. I really don't know. But like, for their story, they give you the characters. Like, you're not allowed to use your own units in the main story. You use the ones they give you, and then the units they give you are like tailor-made for the level. So you're always fighting the boss how the devs want it to be. You're always fighting the enemies how the devs want. So it's like, the fights are never over in an instant. I mean, they're still a little short for my taste, but like, you gotta keep in mind it's a mobile game. You're supposed to play it in short bursts on your phone when you're in transit going to work or whatever, or on your break or during a recess, or you know what I mean. So it's like, of course, the levels are pretty short in that regard. So Zenless Zone Zero, it's like I feel like I'll probably still play it even if it does get power creepy, just because the story is structured that way. Because at least I'll have that, right? But Star Rail, they took away the endgame and I had nothing left. I was like, dang, the endgame's not fun anymore. I'm not having fun in the story. But yeah. No, because the fight really feels like it's part of the story. That's the thing, unless they have to incorporate fighting into the story, because that's their main gameplay, right? But like, Star Rail has this like... actually, I don't know what they're doing in Star Rail. There's a lot of directorial things where I'm like, alright, I don't know what your intent is here. But Genshin, like, Genshin is trying to be everything, right? So it's like... it's a combat game, it's an action RPG, it's an exploration game, it's a flippin' story game, it's a dungeon crawler, it's everything, right? And then when it's everything, it's also nothing, because it can't excel in any one aspect. But like, at least like, if they took away the endgame there, and then at least I can, like, when I'm playing the story, at least we're... actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. After Nanlan fumbled its ending, well, not fumbled. It wasn't bad. I was just disappointed. I need to rate a spicy ZZZ take. Can I do that before I start on the commission? Yeah, go ahead. I said we were gonna probably do a gameplay later, but I'm like, we're not gonna put out a game dev later, but I think we'll just go on break from that. Then maybe I'll just do it on my own after stream, so I can like focus on it. I don't know. But yeah, what do you want me to? What spicy ZZZ take is there? What's happening? Da 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 da. Ba ba da 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 da. Ba ba da 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 da. I love this song so much. We'll explain in a second. Can I do this ZZZ tier list? Oh boy, here we go. He's never touched the game, but he made a tier list. Oh boy. You put it in the Discord? Oh boy, here we go. Is your tier list based on who you think is good? Since you see it didn't get played, and then you haven't played the game though. Wait, hang on. Let me see here. No, my goodness. All right. So, alright, so separated in the ranks, and these are unreleased characters. So, alright, first off, alright, here we go. I'm gonna keep this real. You gotta make an SSS S tier, and then you need to make an SS tier, and you need to make an SSS tier. You wanna put Miyabi like 3 tiers above everybody else. That is actually how strong she is. Ben in B tier, I'm insulted. Ooh. Ooh, Ben's down here. Ooh, Anton's down here. And then Anton and Korn and Sokaku being at the bottom actually hurts. It actually hurts because I've seen the Anton mains, they're built different. So oddly enough, alright, so first off, so okay. Jane Doe, Miyabi, Yanagi, Zuyuan, and then Trigger in S tier. That's a... The Juyuan I'd move down just because she needs a specific team comp. She's very strong though. Oh my goodness, you got a singing fish. They will stop playing them so you put them in D. Wait, let me get the link. Where is it? Let's get the video. Where's the video proof? Let me get the video, hang on. Oh my goodness, my flipping hand is activated, so you see my mouse zoom across the screen. Where is it? Where's the video? Alright, let me bring up the Alright, let's bring up the Anton. Here it is, alright. Here you go, Anton! Alright, bring in the Anton. Watch this. This is, by the way, wait, we gotta be able to skip over here. Alright, Shield Defense, Note 7. Here we go. Bring in the Anton. Alright, boom, Astra, boom. Boom, Nicole. Alright, so we hit him with the Bada Bing. Alright, Anton goes in and does 1 trillion damage. Wait, let's go back. Okay, Anton goes in, alright, lots of numbers. Too many numbers. I have no idea how much damage he's doing. Oh my goodness. Whoa! I'd say he's pretty good. I'd say he's pretty good, chat. Is that 120,000 damage? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, go to check, yeah. Yeah, the beaten Kato's so... And then boom, and then boom, and then, alright. By the way, dude. Alright, I'm gonna say something crazy right after this, alright? We just gotta see how insane the Anton mains are, alright? So if you notice, they're making use of his quick assist because his quick assist actually does a lot of damage. And if you notice, they've been refraining from using Nicole's defense shred because they're trying to stun the enemy. Watch this. Now that they're stunned, look at the damage, alright? Just look at the damage.
The pleasure's all yours. Our time to shine, bro. A crucial strike. In the name of hope. Straight into the ground. You asked for it. All right, bro. Together now. Catch you in the next life. It's crunch time.
Then he literally canceled into the teleport out of there. Did not want to waste a single second, but literally the entire chunk of the enemy's HP just got deleted. Anyway, Alright, now that we've seen that, and I've shown Anton power, yeah, he's in D tier. Anyways, let's see, Grace, Seth, Shinyi, Ellen, Wycon, Harumasa. This is a crazy A tier. This is a crazy A tier. You know what? It's a testament. No, you guys gotta admit, it's a testament. That Arimu has never played the game. Alright? Understands that almost all our characters are viable. Everyone's up here. There's like nobody in the C and D tier. If you're going to doing the dash attack set 2-piece, no, he's not. Because remember, quick assist, the player is using quick assist. It's not they're not dash attacks. They're the like the quickest. It's not quick. Yeah, you know, it is quick assist. It is the quick assist. So it's its own. It's the same level up as the dash attack, but they're technically under separate. They're under separate multipliers, right? So I feel like I have no idea what he. Actually, no, I do know what he's using. Let's go over to the build. Hang on, where's Anton's build here? What are you using? He's not even max! Okay, it's Hormone Punk. What? What do you mean? Oh my gosh. That's actually, I thought it was a 16, 16, 16 Anton. You're telling me that EX is only level 11? That's diabolical. Alright, wait, let's
get to work.
3.2k attack. That makes sense though, and I'll tell you why it makes sense, because he's using Hormone Punk. 56 to 150 crit damage. That's really surprising. Alright, let's look at the yeah, he's not a crit weapon. Okay, now it's Starlight Engine. Never mind. 3.2k attack makes a lot of sense because it's an attack engine with an attack percent meal here. Garbage engine. Hey, no. Starlight Engine is actually insane. Alright. Especially if it's max refined. This engine is actually ridiculous. It's like way stronger than you think. Not God roll. Right, a lot of God rolls here. Alright, ooh. I'm gonna take disc 6. I feel like this is the hardest disc to get right. Like, I really feel like this is just rough. No, well, and I'm guessing Nicole's also cracked. Oh well. Alright, anyways, so I'm gonna be honest. Okay, this up here, I would move Seth down personally. Actually, you know what? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. You know, I'll just make my own tier list. We can compare it. Alright, no, okay. Before we get started, I need to clarify. Alright, this isn't like a raw power tier list I'm making. I'm gonna explain like a logic drop for each thing. Alright, so first off. So I'm gonna explain, alright, my reasoning, alright? I mean, you guys can go in here because it's funny. Alright, so, Ambi is, I thought she was A tier. I'm gonna put her in S because she's actually way better than people realize because she does a lot of damage. Alright, Nicole is S tier as well. Actually, no, put her name anyway. Alright, Billy A tier. Nakomata, I'm sorry, Nakomata, you can go in C tier. I'm not gonna record this, nah. I'm doing this quickly, alright? This isn't like this is not YouTube video worthy. I need to, right? This is like me making it on the spot, uneducated, and not thinking things through, okay? So, okay. Nicole up here, she offers 40% defense shred. Alright? She is like actually cracked. The thing is you do need to have, it's very skill issue to use her. And what I mean by that is you need to need to swap to her EX skill, you need to build up energy, you need to manage her bullets for crowd control. By the way, she has crowd control in her kit, which is why she's up here. She is S tier without a doubt. Very, very strong. So Soldier 11 as she's not that great. She really isn't. But you see, I am a Soldier 11 main, and the reason I really like Soldier 11 is she is a fantastic benchmark. A fantastic benchmark for the state the game is in. Because if I can't clear with Soldier 11, then we have a problem. That's why I always use her when it's the end game, because I'm like, she's not that strong compared to like the other S ranks. So like for a stamina unit, she's good. Yeah, she's alright. I have her this M1, R1, and sometimes we struggle a bit. But the thing is, I can still always clear with her. So for now, we don't have a problem. Alright, will I struggle? Yes. But you know, she is a very skill-based character. And you need to be able to have perfect timing. You need to be able to weave in the dodge counters. You need to manage your energy. There's a lot of caveats to her character. If anything, I want to swap her, I almost want to swap her disc set because I'm the fire one and it requires that enemies are burning and it gives her crit rate. I don't know if she needs it, that's the thing. By Grace, honestly, I would put her in B tier, but again, I'm not experienced with Grace. I know she applies shock really fast. But the big thing that I'm finding is I'm not entirely sure if that's good enough. Maybe you need her W engine. I don't have her W engine. Her W engine offers pen ratio, and I'm sure if you paired her with Arena, then like maybe, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Hang on, let me do something real quick. What did I do? Well, I broke it. Why is it on that one over there? The back of my tier list, please. But yeah, I don't know. I just can't imagine any team comps that are really great with Grace. At least not yet. I think Vgen will skyrocket her value. That is one thing. So for these tier lists, I'm gonna talk about their the series. I'm gonna talk about the team comps. Nicole is basically universal. She works with basically anyone. Anbi is just like a really good general stunner. And at M6, she does a lot of damage, so she works a lot for most teams. Billy, he's very flexible, and then I'm just from team comp perspective, but from like a safety perspective, he's very flexible in a lot of modes because he's a gun user. You can stay away from the enemy. Hi Dilkin, welcome. He's beat the final boss of Chronicles X. Oh yeah, I told you it's the best game. Anyway, Neko being bad makes you sad. You like spamming her instant dodge. That saying Neko is bad, but people can still clear the end game with her. And she's so much fun to play that like I don't really have a complaint. This end game modes too. I'm just talking like general value of a character. General value of a character. So Anton again, I'm gonna put him with Nekomata here. There are very clear cases of like, you know, Anbi power crept him, Naramasa power crept him. But here's the thing, he's still completing the end game. We just watched him clear in... How long did it take him?
I'll take
We just watched him clear in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Under 1 minute and 30 seconds. So Anton is both different. Ben, I'm gonna say he is very similar to Anton in terms of value. The big thing is there's not... It's like he's not very flexible with his team comps, if that makes sense. So it's like he's pretty strict with his usage. The thing is, he gets extra value because he dominates in the disputed nodes. And he's very useful in Endless Tower. Defender role is rough. So that's the thing though, right? So in something like Shiyu defense, he's not doing that great. He's doing fantastic in Deadly Assault for some reason. The people that do the Ben calculations are actually insane. Like, and have you guys seen... Zero... But you're Deadly... have you guys seen the Ben Digger mains? They're actually crazy. Like, if we click on this... Alright, we're just gonna... Oh, it has mods. I'm not to show this. That's whatever. Let's skip to the end here, because we don't need to watch him doing, like, crazy animation cancels. They literally scored 30,000. That's just 8 months ago, though, but they scored 30,000. Like, that's insane. So, like, he's kind of like... He really depends on his team comp, but it's pretty restrictive. Coleta, I think people undervalue her. But she's literally like... I'm gonna put her in A. The reason is because, like, okay. So, Coleta she's essentially a second Onbi. In terms of, like, what she does. Quick swap stunner. Alright, when she has EX skill goes on, stun, leave, alright? But here's the thing, alright? She's one of those characters, and I'm gonna talk about the early mindscapes of the standard S ranks. Soldier 11 here, her mindscapes aren't that crazy. They're, like, not as good as they could be. But, no, it's like literally like Soldier 11, how do I put this? Her C1, she gets energy recharge, which really doesn't like energy regen. It doesn't help her rotations that much. Because she's an on-fielder anyway, so she's gonna have energy basically no matter what. And then even if you time her moves, then it's fine. Her C2 gives her about 30% damage bonus, which is not a 30% damage boost to everything. It's not a 30% upgrade. It's not that complicated, right? It's not that simple. But like, it's literally, yeah, it's just a little bit of extra damage. Coleta, on the other hand, her C1 is kind of whatever. Her M1 is kind of whatever. Her M2, though, makes her a monster. And it has a long cooldown. It's just, you can EX skill again. You get a full recharge of EX energy every 50 seconds or whatever, if it's below a certain amount. AKA, you get a free stun because her EX skill does so much stun. It's a free stun no matter what. So like she basically, her getting her M2 pushes her into that point where she's stunning. You're getting an extra stun window every fight. Irina, S tier, people undervalue her because you have to quick swap to her and keep her on field. But her giving like 30% pen ratio is insane. It doesn't stack with Nicole, so they're not really good to have together. But when you run pen ratio as like your disc set, or not disc set, but as your like disc 5, you get the pen ratio, and you have a pen ratio weapon, you can reach points where you're like I think with Grace and Arena together, and you have Grace's W engine with a pen ratio, and you're running a pen ratio disc on Grace, and you have the 2-piece pen ratio, you're at a point where you're ignoring almost the entirety of the enemy's defense. It's gotta be strong. It's gotta be strong, right? And then Rina gets insane value at M1 because she gets an extra 5 seconds on her buff, which means you don't have to be as conscious of the swapping back and forth. I'm really excited for Zenless Anniversary because I'm praying they let us have a 5-star selector or S-rank selector. I'm going to use it on Arena no matter what. If If we get one, you know, we don't know what it is yet, right? But if we get Rena, if I can get a free Rena, I'll take it. Corrin, funny enough, I feel people undervalue Corrin a lot. I'm gonna put her in B tier just because I haven't really been experimenting with her as of late. But using her properly in a quit swap team, she's very, very, very strong. Okay, you not play music, hang on. You get Nekomata or Koleda just because you don't have them? I do think there's benefit to collecting all the standard units. And the benefit is that you get more, like, it's a team game. Access to more team comps is very nice, for example. And again, even if you have a premier team, it'll free up a teammate. For example, alright. Here's a good example. Alright, we know Vivian's coming up. We're gonna use her as our example, alright? So the premier Miyabi team. Okay, she's not in C tier. We're gonna put her here for now. The premier Miyabi team. Let's go grab Miyabi. Because we don't need to explain why she's strong. She's just way stronger than everyone. The premier Miyabi team, right? Is Miyabi, Yanagi, and where is she? Astra. This is the premier Yanagi team. This is the strongest team. Right? You are noticing, like, the thing is, everybody wants Astra because she's just so universally good. You pull Vivian, and now you can do this. Now you can do this team. Alright? Or you can even do this team. Or you can do this team. Alright, so it's like the value of like pulling a character, it's like, oh, but that person does the job. I was like, yeah, well, it's fine. Here's another team comp that you can do. Alright, oh, where is she? Where's my beloved? Here she is. You can do this. Now Astra is free. Although I recommend you can only, my personal opinion, you only really do this if you got Trigger's W engine. Because you kind of, this is the one character where I'm like, you need the W engine. Ignore what the content creators are saying. Oh, she's fine on her own. No, you need the W engine. You need it. Alright, 35% defense shred is... Alright, now these two are chilling, by the way. We're gonna put you there. Alright, let's take them... Can I take them off? Aw, dang. Alright, let's explain them real quick. Alright, Yanagi, I'm gonna put her in S tier just because, and I don't know if this is actually like, oh, she's feature proof. But I'm not... He ran out? Oh my gosh. Alright, this one. Alright, so I think Yanagi is very... Let me just order this. These aren't in order, by the way, alright? It's not like Rena is better than Nicole. That's not how it works. I'm just putting him in this... Yanagi, it's really hard to believe... Or it's really hard to even think that she's not future-proof. Because her damage scaling is off of disorder multipliers. So it's like... There's not really physically a way to buff her. If that makes sense, like... Oh no, there is. It's still attack scaling in the end. I don't know, actually. She's a solid DPS. She's a little harder to play. Like, you need to have skills to do all the parries and stuff. To keep her safe. But like, her damage output's really, really solid. And her playstyle is fun. I'm gonna put her in S tier, I'd say. Astra is obviously S tier. And then Trigger here? So okay, Trigger has a caveat. I think she's A tier. If you have her W engine, she's S tier. That is how paramount her W engine is. People like, oh, she's a stunner, so she does a stun job, right? So you just give her a stun engine, she stuns just as fast with the free-to-play engines. Copium, alright? Omega Cope, alright? Trigger over here, she is 1,000,000%. She's 1,000,000% a support with the fake stunner disguise. She's a support unit. Yes, she stuns, but her stun isn't like bringing crazy value to the table like, let's say, someone like Xingyi. Alright, her value is she gives you a 35% damage bonus, and then she does aftershocks which actually do contribute to team damage, and then the most important part, if you have the W engine, defense shred up the wazoo, and that defense shred is so important. How good is Vivian gonna be? Vivian, oh yeah, Vivian. Alright, Chad, I looked at her kit and stuff. I'm gonna be honest, she is... Can I clear at the top of S tier? For anomaly teams. For anomaly teams specifically. Alright, for non-anomaly, she's not helping. I guarantee she's not helping. But for anomaly, she buffs up anomaly damage, she does poison damage, she does so much. Like, we had to nerf her so many times in the beta. She was too good. She was actually too strong. By like a significant amount. She was too strong. So anomaly stonks is Rivian over here. I'm sure you guys know a lot of characters are in S tier. Lycon, good old Lycon, A tier. I'm gonna be honest. I'm the Lycon main of all time, I would know. Lycon, I haven't met M4. He's A tier. He doesn't like stun super duper fast. But he's nice for ice teams. The big thing is there's not that many ice teams that take advantage of him. For example, Miyabi doesn't particularly care about the stun window. I mean, Miyabi can take advantage of the stun window because you can save up her resources and when the enemy is stunned, unload a lot of damage. Lycon's value will go up with Hugo. Hugo, I'm actually gonna put him up in S tier. I'm gonna put him up in S tier just because he adds value to every stunner in the game. It's like, yeah, basically, he gets stronger the more stunners you have. His premier team is Lycon and Lighter, and having a team where you have 2 stunners, where the enemy is like, help, I can't move, very comfortable to play. So Kaku, alright, so her fall off is pretty rough. And the reason her fall off is rough is just because she's hard to play. Now here's the thing, she actually is really good. I'm gonna put her in A tier. Actually no, I take it back. No, wait, she's in S tier. She's in S tier. I'll tell you why she's in S tier. I'm gonna tell you why she's in S tier. You can run her as a DPS. You can run her as a DPS and you don't lose her buffing abilities. I know because I clear Deadly Assault with her all the time. Here's the thing, and people don't realize this, and I'm going to explain it in my new series Meta Break, which is coming sometime in the foreseeable future. You can build her anomaly. You can build anomaly Sokaku, and it's viable. D, take it or leave it. So that's the thing, Sokaku is her flexibility. She's supposed to be a support character. You build her as a DPS, she's as strong as Ellen. You build her as an anomaly unit, right? She's not nearly anywhere near as strong as Miyabi, but she can apply a lot. She can apply a lot of ice, and that actually helps a lot. Same tier as Yanagi. Gotta be capped. Well, here's the thing. I'm not proposing just pure power level. I'm proposing pure flexibility. The fact that she fits on almost any team, because she has a 1000 attack buff, she can contribute a lot of anomaly. She does a lot of damage herself when she's on field. You play her right, she doesn't even have to have any field time. The fact that you can main DPS her, you can off field her, you can sub DPS her, she can fulfill every role in the game that's not a stunner. Actually, you could probably even build her a stun. I haven't tried it yet, but I might. You gotta learn how to build it. That's the thing though, right? Again, this flexibility comes from building her different ways. You can't give her a singular build and have it be good for everything, and that is the downside of her. You need to swap out her sets and stuff if you want to use her for different roles. Lucy, S tier. Dang, everyone's going to S tier. We're gonna put you all the way in the middle. Even though I said this is in order and it's not, Lucy is one of the few characters that buffs the entire team. Astra, she gives 1000 attack, but it's only to the on-fielder. Lucy gives 600 attack, and it's to everyone on the team. Plus, she has these little pig guys that she brings on the field, and they contribute to DPS. If you build her with a lot of crit, then those pig guys start doing crits as well. And so they actually contributed significant amount to the overall team damage. Piper, S tier. And all I have to say is she's literally a second Jane Doe. Who's in the S tier as well. You see, a lot of people are going in S tier. Maybe I gotta push some people down. Ellen, unfortunately for Ellen here, you can still complete all the endgame, B tier for now. You're in B tier, I'm sorry. Ji-won A tier. I'm putting her in A tier, and the reason she's very constricted with her teams. Same for Ellen. Very constrictive with her teams. They want very specific units. Ellen really wants Lycon, and if she doesn't have Lycon, then she really wants Lighter. Lighter's in S tier. Lighter's in S tier. Lighter. He's like Trigger, right? You think he's a stunner, he's not. He's a support. That just happens to offer a little bit of extra stun. Seth, we're gonna put you in A tier. Or Ji-won, very restricted teams. He wants Chingy. Chingy S tier again. She is so fundamental in so many teams. It's actually wild. It's wild to me. It's wild to me how many teams want her. Not as much as Astra, not as much as Nicole, but she is like the heart of the burst DPS playstyle. And here's the fun part. There's a lot of character. Why is he here? Anyways, and Bernice, third S. Oh my goodness, everyone's S tier. Or it's easier to put her as. Sorry, Bernice's value, she's constant damage from off field. And Zenless is a game where most characters don't tend to contribute to off-field damage. It's very rare. And then Bernice, she also puts burn on the enemy, and the burn does a lot of damage as well. In something like, let's say, Endless Tower, she contributes a lot. A lot. She contributes a lot of DPS over time, especially when you're spending a lot of time running away from the enemy and not fighting. At least Bernice is doing damage in the background. Now, what's cool is, alright, and I don't know if people realize this, alright, Vgen and Bernice actually have synergy together, in the sense that they are the true damage over time characters if you put them together. It's actually a dot team. And what I mean by that is Vgen plus Bernice, or so Bernice, her burn does damage over time, but her attacks from off field, the little afterburn or whatever the heck it's called, alright, those are procced when the enemy takes damage, right? But if you're running away, then it's not gonna do that, right? You're gonna have just a regular burn and not the extra hits from Bernice, right? However, Vgen puts poison. She puts poison on the enemy. She puts poison on the enemy, alright? And that poison means the enemy is taking damage constantly, alright? And that poison kinda gets benefited every time another anomaly is applied. Oh wait, so basically they become self-serving into each other. They become a perpetual anomaly machine, alright? So Vgen here is going to proc Vivian's extra burn attacks, and then that is going to proc Vivian's poison, and it's literally a perpetual anomaly machine. They're going to be doing constant damage from off-field. You pair them with somebody else. Yanagi, Vgen, Bernice is gonna be dumb? That I'm not so sure. And I'm gonna explain, alright? So, the thing with anomalies is they have a cooldown. They have a... They have an internal cooldown. Where you could only proc an anomaly so many times in so many seconds, right? So having 3 characters applying anomalies... I don't know. Actually, no, with Yanagi, it might work. Because she doesn't care about having shock on the enemy, she just needs them to have an anomaly and then she'll disorder that. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe Yanagi can you can put these 2 and they'll just keep putting on their thing and then she can disorder it. Maybe it might get in each other's way. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and test. But yeah, definitely. Harumasa... People keep complaining that he's too hard to play, but then they go on and then say Miyabi is easy to play. And I am of the pure belief that Miyabi is just as hard to play as Harumasa. And I say this because I'm a Harumasa maid, and then I also have M1 Miyabi, so... I have M0R1 Harumasa, and I have M1 R0 Miyabi, so I'd say they're about equal in terms of investment. And I'm going to say right now, they're equal in terms of difficulty, and in terms of damage, Miyabi does a little bit more, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that their damage output kind of equals out. Like, it's not enough of a difference that it matters. Here's the big difference though, alright? Harumasa, he can work. Alright, these two can we put them down here? Can I put them back? Alright, here. So we'll use the chasm to just show off some team comps real quick. So Harumasa, you can do this. You can do this. Actually, wait, there you go. You can do this, right? That's super free to play friendly. That's super duper free to play friendly. Miyabi, you have to, and I kid you not, you have to do this, or you have to do this. You need one of these two. You need one of these two. And this is where it gets a little bit rough. So poker is pretty easy to obtain, trigger not so much. If you have those, who's the third teammate you have to use? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You gotta bring in the Astra. Oh no, but my other teams need Astra. Alright, swap her out. Alright, uh-oh. The team is a little high investment is all I'm saying. The team is a little high investment. You can also do this. This is why I like to do. I like to do this. I like to do this. This team, Hyper Miyabi. All right, 2000 attack. This is pretty brain dead. This takes away all of the skill issue that I would say. Yeah, fighter. This takes away like the I have to dodge, I have to do the ideal combo, or to keep track of stacks. You don't have to worry about that when you're running this team. You just attack, and then when your shield runs out, put Caesar back out, put the shield back. All right, there we go. This is that's the team. Anyway, let's put them all here. Evelyn S tier also. Use S tier. Her DPS. So out of all of the DPS in the game. Alright? She is the only DPS, and the circumstances are very specific for this. She's the only one that can actually reach Miyabi level. She can actually meet Miyabi level in terms of DPS, but here's the thing. You need to have her... You need to have her premier team. You need to have this, and then you have this, and then you need to have like the tech skill of all time. You need to do all the cancels. You have to do all the quick swaps. You need to make sure you need to fit 7 chain attacks. I can use 7 chain attacks in 1 stun window. And I bet you're wondering, how is that even possible? Remember, Astra when she ultimates, she gives you 2 chain attacks when you quick swap, right? So what you do is you basically store up a chain attack on the enemy, and then you store up all your resources, alright? And then when enemies stun, you chain attack, alright? And then you use your resources chain attack again, alright? Then you ult, that counts as another chain attack. Also, you chain attack when the enemy stun, right? So that's like 4 chain attacks, right? And then also, then you Astra ult, and then Astra ultimate. Also, you have to cancel out of Library's chain attack so that you can reactivate the chain attack again, and then make Evelyn do another chain attack. And then you do Astra's ultimate, and then Astra quick swaps to Evelyn, and she does another chain attack. People have done this, by the way. You can do 7 chain attacks in one stun window. And that, if you do that, we are actually Miyabi level. We're legitimately Miyabi level. We're doing as much damage as Miyabi. The only thing is, it's 10 times harder, and it's not brain dead. So we're gonna put Evelyn in S tier. Yeah. But the ceiling is basically unreachable. That's the thing, right? It's like no normal player is reaching Miyabi level with Evelyn, which is why she still counts as balanced. Because if you're not doing all that crazy stuff, she's the same as every other DPS. They're doing around the same damage. Right? So Evelyn is like, the thing is like, what's nice is like, if you were, again, and I really hope they do this for all the future characters. She's as strong as every other DPS, but if you're dedicated, if you're doing all this crazy extra cancels and all this tech skill, you're increasing your damage ceiling, and you're gonna be able to. You don't need to reach Miyabi level, but you gotta go above and beyond. Is what I'm saying. That would make it a lot more fun. Alright, that rewards your playstyle. That rewards the players that are dedicated, and that rewards everybody that really likes his character, and that rewards the gameplay's balance, because we're not clearly more powerful than Miyabi. Because what makes Miyabi so powerful isn't just that, oh, she does a lot of damage, it's that she does a lot of damage, she's not hard to play, and the fact that she takes advantage of every single aspect of the game. She does a lot of crit damage, she's a crit DPS, but she also does anomalies, and those anomalies do a lot of damage. And also she can sub DPS from off field because you can just sort the stacks with somebody else, and then Miyabi goes on, and then you hold down the button, and then you quick stop off of her, and she's still doing damage on the field while you're doing something else. So literally Miyabi is, and she's a burst DPS, but she's also an on-field DPS. She can be whatever you want. The only thing she's not is a stunner, but even then she does a lot of stun damage. So all I can say is that she does every role. The big thing is, again, alright, we have news. Oh, there's a new season. If the next Void Hunter, and I really don't know how they're gonna balance this. If the next Void Hunter is the same level, you know, I'm at the power crop. If she's the same level as this, I don't know. I don't know what like this. Cause like, here's the thing, like, Miyabi is, in my eyes, she's an instant win card in all of endgame. Oh, you want to clear one side of the two sides of shield defense? Miyabi's a free win card. You want to clear one side of the 3 deadly assaults? Miyabi's a free win card. If they make another character that's a free win card, well, now Shiva's shield defense is permanently trivialized. There you go. And then 2/3 of deadly assault are trivialized. I can't talk. Right, so it's kind of a really awkward position to be in. I don't know why they made Miyabi this strong. Yeah, that's basically what I have to say. Pokra is A tier. I'm gonna put her here. She's really good. If you have her M6, funny enough, she's about as good as Nicole. But you had M6 her for that, so down to A tier. And there's my tier list. Bell and Wise are gonna be in the chasm over here. By the way, I think I'm pretty sure I heard that they were gonna be playable at some point. So who's excited for that one? Anyways, yeah, let's compare here. Alright, so you know what? Wait. Why does it feel like mine has way more characters? Resetting, one. Okay, I don't know where the 6 extra characters came from. Flap, so you know where to cut the video if you want to upload your take. Nah, it's fine. If I'm going to do a real tier list, I'm actually gonna go do research on all the characters and actually, like, it would be like a legitimate, like, alright. You know what, actually, if I do a tier list video, I'll look at the Pride Win tier list, and then I'm roasting them for being wrong, because I don't know how they're so consistently wrong, but they are. I mean, that's how it goes. They put in a lot of work, though, and I appreciate it. Their calculations are pretty accurate. But, like, I don't know, reviewing proposed value of a character is pretty hard. Especially in these team games, because you mix and match them so much. Cause I'm like, I can say Evelyn is S tier, I could say Evelyn's Miyabi tier. I'm not wrong, you just have to have these two. And you have to be good at the game. But, you know, that's too much extra work, so she's an S tier. Right? So it's like, you know, at the end of the day, these are all opinion based. And you feel like if they're an A rank, they can be C6 if you're going to commit. So if we're gonna say all of them are C6, right? If all of them are maxed out, why all the A ranks specifically? Oh no. Okay, for all M6, hang on. Nah, I think you can stay in A tier. What else? Yeah, there we go. Or this is if everyone's if all the A ranks are M6, then there you go. This is the tier list. Okay, let's put her down. She actually doesn't deserve to be up there, but Actually, no, I take it back. Yeah, yeah, I take it back. Lucy is universal, guys. Every team can use her. She's literally universal. All right, so I'm like, all right, fine. You wanna know what's crazy? One of Miyabi's best teams. There you go. Boom. By the way, all right. I'm gonna be off. I'm gonna do a 10 pull on lighter. I'll do 1 or 2 10 pulls on lighter. We'll just build pity. He is so good. I don't like. It's actually diabolical that I skipped him. Anyway. He deserves 30 pulls. I don't think I'll have that many. I'll be honest. I gotta save 400 pulls. I have to save 400 pulls for Orphe, guys. I need to save 400 pulls for Orphe. It's unfair how good he is. Well, it's unfair how good he is, and then they put him right before Miyabi in the banners, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Everyone needs to get Miyabi, including me. So I skipped lighter and I got cooked for it. And this is the issue, and now he's finally showing up again. Guess what? He's right behind Miyabi again. That's right. He's Miyabi, I guarantee you she's showing up in 2.0. That's when they're gonna rerun her. And guess what? Guess who's in 1.7 right before Miyabi? Guess who's in 1.7 right before Miyabi? If you don't have Miyabi, yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked. But anyway. Here's the thing that you don't have to pull Miyabi. You just invest in your characters, you'll win. It's as simple as that. No, actually not, that's a lie. That's a lie. There's a deadly assault. One time there was a deadly assault where it was like, oh, he gets extra crit damage if you put ice anomaly on the enemy. And I'm like, that only helps Miyabi. There's literally no one else that could take advantage of that. But yeah, that's how it goes. I did shoot defense this time and it was a lot easier than we finished this one to this one. We finished Q defense this time and I didn't have any problems, but I saw a lot of people were like, man, Q defense is bad, guys, it's rough, I couldn't clear. And I was like, really? Is that rough right now? Jet player, shout out to he plays easy, pretty in-depth like me, right? Have you done, Dilk on YouTube. Do you do shoot defense this time? Did you guys do shoot defense? Did you guys do good in it? Did you US rank? For the current shoot defense it's up right now. Cause I saw like 2 content creators that were like, oh, ZZ ruined. It's bad game design, I couldn't S rank. And I was like, oh really? I've never really struggled with shoot defense except for when the game first started. I always thought it was pretty clearable, but it's always like, for me, it's always been deadly assault where I'm like, okay, I will struggle a little bit. I always manage to 9-star, but it's because I'm stubborn, right? If I didn't care about flexing on the people on my friend list, then I would just get the 8 stars or the 6 stars and I would be fine with it. And getting 6 stars is not hard in deadly assault. You just gotta get 2 stars per thing, or 3 stars in one thing, and 3 stars in the other thing, and then you're good. Or 3 stars in one, and 1 star in one, and 2 stars in the other, and then you're good. Basically, you can get the max polygons from deadly assault no matter what. It's the shoot defense though. This time I did it, I didn't think it was particularly that hard. Like, I did it with the... I mean, last time you guys watched me, it took me like an hour, but I did it with an all-stunner team. Yeah, I should probably draw, guys. I should probably draw. I played my first defense with Korin and Sokaku, arguably. Well, so yeah, my Sokaku and Korin are pretty there for that. That's the thing, right? Like, A ranks are still viable in ZZZ. I don't know if it's a thing anymore. Is this a thing? One second. All A rank clear shield. Sorry, those are not A ranks. Those are not A ranks. I mean, there's this one with Anton and Billy. But like, these teams are pretty dang premium though. Yeah, this one has Trigger and it has Caesar. That's a pretty premium team. This one having Astro and Nicole though, that's not like, that's less premium, I think. I think Astro is like, okay, yeah, not everyone's gonna have her, but I think most people should have Astro, and you can, and the thing is, this person cleared super fast. Like, there's literally like a whole extra minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but for Shiyu, it is a lot. And so I'm like, if they replace Astro with Lucy, I can't imagine it would fall off that hard. Oh, wait, no. No, this playstyle hinged on Astro because of the quick assists. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like you could still get away with Lucy though, because she would contribute damage though. This Billy team though, I mean, 2 S ranks is a lot, but especially because they're both limited.
Come on, let's get to work.
I feel like you could get away with a different team though, like maybe Arena. I don't know. Wait, what's the Billy build? Hang on. What the heck they got on Billy? Oh, that Billy build is diabolical. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? Their Billy is abnormal. And he's got Brimstone, and he's super Giga Maxed on everything. How long was the Billy run? Hang on, second half. Starts at the 10-minute mark. Wait, no way. Yeah, the Anton clear was 30 seconds? Oh my gosh! The Billy clear was like... just like the whole 3 minutes, that's insane. So compared to us, you got an 88%. Yeah, I'd say you're not too far off. I mean, like... the power balance is definitely a lot more people are in like higher rank. I mean, I made S rank like the standard, and then Miyabi's up top here, but like the damage disparity is pretty small. Like, it's pretty small. I mean, you could do this. I feel like that's not like too far-fetched here. It's maybe I'm underestimating Khaled. Maybe, okay, there we go. There we go, that's probably more accurate. Now, okay, so here's the thing, alright? Neko Amada at M1 with her W engine is actually diabolical. She's actually like way better. Because she turns into a burst DPS, where you want her to be there in the stun window. Materials, they mean nothing, basically. Long story short, everyone's still viable, and until I can no longer clear with Nekomata and Soldier 11, then it's actually over. Although, okay, I'll be honest, I don't know how clearable this is. With Nekomata, I mean, actually, you know, they're clearing with Billy, it's probably fine. Gosh dang, his damage! Really? He does like 1/8 of its health with just the ultimate? And he died like way before he was done ulting. Oh my gosh. What's the Billy's ratio? The crit damage? Oh, we were looking at it a while ago. 63 to 181. I was expecting it to be higher, but he does have 3.3k attack though. Billy, I'll be honest, I really think he's like underrated. I really think he's underrated. Like, Billy is just too strong. I don't know. That's how it is. Alright, anyways, let's wait, let me scroll through this. Is there like an A rank only clear? For Deadly Assault there is. But I'm not seeing anything recent where it's like A rank only teams. The big thing though is our team flexibility with A ranks is really low. And the reason it's really low is because they're not giving us A ranks. Like we got not Trigger, we got Pullcore not too long ago, but like that's it. And then you guys saw the new ZZZ trailer? Nobody looked like an A rank. Wait, let's go over that again. Hang on. Alright, let's go over this real quick here. Let me close all this. Let me show you guys some of my reaction. Alright, Waifu Peninsula. That's clearly an NPC. Very, very cute NPC though. That has to be an NPC, right, chat? There's no way that's a playable character. Like, there's no way, right? That's an NPC, right? If they make her playable, I'm going to lose it. Anyway. This character, I'll be honest, I thought this would be an A rank, but like... She's not, there's no way. You wanna know why? She's the first character we see, and she's like front and center. This is a S rank, I guarantee you. I guarantee you that's an S rank that we didn't see coming.
Please, look over there.
You can never go wrong with it.
I think this is an A rank. This panda right here? This panda has to be an A rank. There's no way.
Fake.
No way.
You should toss it.
Look at this color. And this one. Hit
But
Alright, there we go. Look at this. We got our training outfits. What are the odds that we're playable? Like just after 2.0 we're playable. Or it's a free unit we're getting.
this area might not be as peaceful
I hope that's
as
the
it
case, I'll
looks.
be honest. I know people are like, oh, the EOS and all that, but I'm like, we kinda peak if we just go in the hollow. I don't know. We see Polar Bear and we have the Bear's Tower. I will build my Ben. I will build my Ben and I will build a Bear's team if that happens.
There's more than meets the eye.
Has something happened in the hollow? Again?
Alright, then this thing, I don't know how I feel about it. Here's the thing, alright, if this character, if her legs like end like right down here, if she's like super mini, super short, I love her. If there's a full size legs that go all the way down, alright, then I don't care. Then I do not care. If this is a scrimblow, like a little goofy girl, a little goofy mouse. Actually, I think it's a bunny. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's a bunny. If it's just a little goofy bunny, then like yeah, then this is adorable. But in no way this is not an S rank. This is very clearly an S rank. Look at the weapon. You have a cleaver with like a disc insert and like all this crazy tech. I bet this thing unfolds. It's gonna unfold into some crazy like there's an exhaust on top. I guarantee you guys, this is a S rank. I saw someone saying this is the next Void Hunter, and I'm like, that is insane. Now I'm gonna point this out. Her dress says Moon. And in every Hoyo game, it doesn't matter which one it is. Every Hoyo game, the moon is like the most important thing in their flipping story writing, no matter what game. Even in Zenless Zone Zero, they're putting a weird amount of emphasis on the moon. And so like this character, literally it says Moon, hey, Oh, I can say this might be the Void Hunter. This might be our 5.4 character.
In the hollows, yet
I'm mad they didn't show this guy's face. Is he a full furry or is he a pretty boy? Like, what's happening? Is he a pretty boy with anime ears? Like, with animal ears? Like, what's the deal here?
yet true calamity lies
And this
within
weapon goes crazy hard. I feel like a Buster Sword character is something we definitely needed. There's like a trigger almost. You can't see it, I'm blocking it. But there's a trigger almost at the end here.
the city itself.
This guy's gotta be an S rank. Like, he has to be an S rank. They didn't show his face.
Yet true calamity lies.
Well, we can find the Void symbol if she is. Wait, does she have a Void Hunter symbol on her? Wait, does Miyabi have a Void Tuffy symbol on her? Hang on, whoa. Miyadi Zenless Zone 0. Is she decorated with the Void Hunter logo or in any form or fashion? Chad, where is it? Where is it? Where is well, where's the Void Hunter symbol on Miyabi? Where am I looking? Is it like the lettering, like the Japanese lettering? I assume that's Japanese. Or is it something else? It's not in her gacha art. Is it on her model somewhere? I'm not seeing the Void Hunter logo on Miyabi's design at all. Damn the gloves, you think? No, okay, 1 second.
There's more.
Not on here. Is it this or... I'm pretty sure it says something generic like eliminate or erase or something like that, because that's her job. I'm not seeing it. Hang on, maybe if I can find a different shot of her. That is a crazy art. That's even more. I'm scared to scroll down. Not on there either. I don't think she has the Void Hunter symbol on her thing. I think it's only on her profile. Not on the eyes either. That says 564. I have no idea what that is. Nope. I do not know. I give up.
More than meets the eye.
Has something happened in the hollow again?
No. The omens originate in the hollows. Yet
Alright, this
true
guy's in S rank.
calamity lies within the city
We're
itself.
moving on. I give up. Too much work to look.
Calamity.
Alright, this girl. Alright, is this raccoon a playable character or is it just a part of someone's kit? Alright, this character? Oh wait, don't... So her name is Alice. At least I think it is from the label it's on. That's the thing that Shinee has though. Like, Shinee has these exact things. This better not be a robot, I swear. I swear.
Lemony.
No, someone did point out, the girl in, Lycon's character story, the one that wanted to join Mockingbird, she has the exact same bow on her. So everyone thinks this is like a rich kid with like a rich preppy that's going to like a rich preppy high school or whatever.
Calamity.
The panda and rat have a gold badge. These characters have a star and a moon badge.
True.
There's more than meets the eye.
Has something happened in the hollow again?
Alright, okay.
No. The omens originate in the hollows.
Well, I thought the
yet
panda was a
true
part of the
calamity
Increase Summit faction.
Dyed and fake.
No way!
You should toss it.
Look at this color. And this one. Hit that.
Alright, this character we can't see too much. I mean, I think we can presume that this character here and this character here are in the same faction because they're playing pranks on each other, but also they're decorated with technology. Like this schoolgirl over here, if we like zoom back out to when she was like over here, she's got like crazy tech on her hips here. I assume that her like hair ties are also technology.
Calamity.
Guess you can get a closer look at the raccoon, but this stupid foreground rock is in the way. So it goes over to her. This girl is 1,000,000% an S rank. She also has technology in her hair ties. There's like another twin tail character maybe, or maybe it's like one strand for this character. But she has technology as well. She's like a raccoon prankster. You notice she's got one thigh-high sock and one knee-high sock.
Tops monopolizes all porcelain.
This guy, alright. This guy is up in the air because he looks like an NPC and he's got the NPC drip. But here's the thing, alright? Why does he have like earrings? Why is he decked out with decorations? I'm like, I don't know. He could be playable, but I don't know. Wait, actually, wait. Like, alright chat, I need to point this out, okay? But he literally looks like Roland. Like, they look the same. Well, actually, but he looks younger though. He just really sharp with his features. So I'm like, he looks like an NPC and he's got the NPC drip. But then why are you in the trailer looking so crazy? Like, the thing is, he's got earrings, he's like decked out. I don't know.
Trade here,
I don't know.
allowing business to boom.
See, this one is clearly the S rank. But I can't bring myself to believe that this gigantic, like, unique model, crazy robot is an A rank. I can't bring myself to believe it. But here's the thing. Obo's squad doesn't have an A rank. We have Trigger, and we have Onbi, kind of, and we have Soldier 11. None of the, like... We need an A rank first. Wait, is there any faction right now that is consistent only of S ranks? Stars of Lyra. There we go. Maybe. I can't bring myself to believe that this crazy, like, extra work, unique model that's not matching up with any of the other stuff. I can't bring myself to believe that this is an A rank. I think this is an S rank. Either that, or they put way too much work into this NPC. But there's no way you would make the design go this hard without making them playable. So I think that this is a playable character. and I think he's an S rank.
But
I
no
have to
one-
get both of these, by the way. It's actually so fried for me. I have to get 1 copy of Seed, and I need to mag dump and get 50 billion copies of Orphe. Orphe over here, by the way. I know her name because Trigger said it in her Hangout events. Orphe here, she's literally, I need to M3 her bare minimum. Bare minimum, I have to M3 her. I have to match my Trigger investment.
can predict what
No, they're
consequences
gonna be on the same banner. Fire Stunner that does grapples, I think he, ooh, actually, I'm not allowed to talk about that. That's leaks. I think he's gonna be fire, and he's gonna be the same thing that Yishuan is gonna be. Oh, actually no. Actually no. I think he's gonna be electric, and he's gonna be the thing that Yishuan is. And I'll tell you why. All right. Because we have Soldier 11 who's fire. There's no way Orphe isn't fire. This has to be fire. Like the color scheme. If they make this like electric somehow, I will M6. I will M6. Okay, anyway. But literally like yeah, fire drip, it's just fire colors. But like, so this is clearly gonna be an attack unit, right? Just to synergize with Trigger, I think. And so like right now we have 2 Opal squad members, 2 core members, 1 off member. We have Soldier 11 who's fire. And then we have Trigger who is electric. So I'm like, well, if both of these are fire, then the Trigger synergy doesn't exist, right? I'm also like, if they're both electric, then rest in peace Soldier 11 synergy. So I'm like, so okay. There are factions that have more than 2 types, but they tend to focus on having like 2 types so that the faction does synergize quite a bit. With like their exceptions being like public security, where it's like electric, physical is like an anomaly, and then ether. I mean, they could do that. I really think that Orphe is a fire attack just to be like a premium Soldier 11, because I'm gonna say it, she is not as strong as the other 5-star DPS units, and so therefore I figured they would power creep her. But I would also adore if she is not a fire attack unit, and my Soldier 11 can work with these 2. And with Trigger, I don't know. They're both S ranks though. There's no way they're not. There's no way they're not. Too much emphasis on these characters. They're too important.
greed.
This guy, I mean, if he is playable A rank,
Seems real mysterious.
but I think he's an NPC. I think he's an NPC with Omega Drip.
The ground.
This thing is not playable. This is
That's secret.
that's a character. Trust me.
That's
Yeah, this thing. Some guy in a hood. They're gonna take off their mask and be playable.
secret.
Maybe.
May very well be
What?
that.
Never mind. Nope, not playable. There's 50 million of
Perhaps
those.
when the
Never
truth
mind.
comes to light. That's
Alright, so this is a bit odd. They like showed Sarah.
It sounds so complicated.
But like she was not
not.
like smiling, like things were going according to plan.
very well be the. May very
She was like so indifferent.
well.
It would be
the
pretty big plot
origin
twist
of
if she became
calamity.
playable. If she was like, I'm not with this anymore, and joins her side.
It
I
sounds
doubt it,
so
no. I think she's our villain for a
complicated.
while.
Fret not. This investigation will make things right.
Her and then Yishuan, alright. So Yishuan, Chu Fufu. And then the panda for one frame. And that's Yunkui
We
Summit.
can still turn things around.
Yeah, like, that's one faction there. I mean, typically factions have more members though, right? What are the odds some of these other characters are also part of Youngui Summit? I hope that's the case. I don't want it to be like...
The hollows.
I don't want it to be like 5 more factions. Behold, I want them to just expand the older factions a bit.
True calamity lies within the city itself.
Huh? Calamity?
Like, it would be really great if these characters were like a part of older factions.
Yeah?
And not a new one. I really hope we don't leave the old Season 1 cast by themselves. And they're not
Hulk's
in the story
monopolizes all
anymore.
porcelain-related trade here.
Like, this is clearly like the flippin' Hollow Investigator guy. And I'm like, I hope he's playable just cause like, you don't see this kind of rough and gruff face that much. And then, this bunny thing, Void Hunter maybe? Question mark, question mark, question mark. She's with the investigator guy, so I'm like, I don't know.
Allowing business to boom.
Again, she better be super duper short. If like she's like this, like if she's like Piper size, I don't know. I think that's not Scrimblow enough. I need this character to be small. I need him to be like Heismei, like Metaphor Heismei height. I need a goofy little crazy Yoda looking character.
But no one can predict what consequences that will bring.
I am praying, guys. I am praying these characters are like 2.5. They don't show up until after they've shown literally everybody else. So I'm like, please be later. Alright, I need 2.0 to be Youngui Summit. I need 2.1 to be something else I don't care about. I need 2.2 to be something. I need time to save.
Consequences that will bring. Greed
Do you have a low reason for looking at other hollows?
leads to disaster.
Seems real mysterious.
Where are their legs? Yeah, we don't get to see the legs at all.
Lies beneath the ground.
There are no legs.
We can still turn things around.
I don't know.
Right?
Regardless of the obstacles, all you need to do is follow your way. All evil.
Am I insane? Are her fingers kinda long? Yeah, they're kinda long fingers, right, chat? Me and Night are just stubby, I don't know.
Shall be shattered.
No, wait, chat, I'm gonna point this out, because I already know what her ability is. On her back,
Right?
trying to bet she has this bottle. And in the, like, hollow investigation thing that we did in this patch that we're in currently, Jufufu showed up and there was a little bird with an eye on it that looked just like this. And you can see she's pulling the plug here. She's literally, it's ferro fluid, guys. She uses the ferro fluid and she turns it into these monsters that she controls. I want to know how she plays. That's what I'm the most curious about. Like, is it a Puppet Master character, or like, are we off fielding and then these birds are gonna stay on field and fight the enemies, or like, what is the plan here? The fingers are normal, her palm is small. Well, shouldn't the palm be the standard for deciding the rest of the size of the hand? She probably fights like Megumi from JJK. You know, that's probably her playstyle. That's, you know, yeah. Okay, the thing is with that though, you need to have options, or I have no idea how we're gonna get access to more than one monstered summon type. Cause we got like what, 3 buttons? We can click for attack or hit the A button or whatever, I don't know what button it is. You can click to attack. You can hold it down to do like a heavy attack. So that's 2 different inputs. You have your skill, that's the 3rd input. You can hold down the skill That's the fourth input. There's an EX skill. That's technically the same input, but it works different. So that's a fifth input. You can hold down as well. That's the sixth input. And then you have your ultimate. That's the last input. So never mind. I take it back. If they take advantage of that and we can summon different things, oh, that might be peak. Shadow Demon Eye or Ink. Some arts. I think they're gonna say this is Ink. But I'm like, it's ferrofluid. Ferrofluid is way cooler. I'm controlling it using magnetism and ether.
So,
And then this character here? I don't know why they're putting so much emphasis on this character.
sounds
Alright, look, the voice actor for this character, insane. In JP, I don't remember who it was though. Flippin', this is, like, okay. Clearly a Thyron from the long fox ears, I think. I think so, right? Like, that is, Yamiko's hairstyle for the most part. For the top, at least. This bottom half, it's like a ponytail that's pinned at one point, but it splits into two. I don't know how it's doing that, but it does, so you can see some short hair down there. This character
truly unforgettable.
might be like, I mean, if she looks like Hu Tao, rest in peace, all of the ZZZ fan base. Everyone's gonna be pulling for this unit. There's extra emphasis on this one. I think it's a Firefly situation where this character, we look at them and we're gonna have more of a. I mean, I hope so. Like me personally, I really like when the game lets you have more of a closer relationship with characters. And that was like solidified when I've been playing, like since I've been playing Wuthering Waves. And like people they call it Gathering Wives, right? Because like every single character falls in love with the MC almost. Like they never explicitly say it except for Shorekeeper. But like it's clear there's a romantic tension in there, right? And so I kind of hope that like ZZZ does that a little bit more. Me personally, I don't like harems. So when it's like, oh, I love this canonship with this one character, and then we move on, and then there's a new main girl, and I'm like, all right, I'm losing it. But like, I think that downside is worth it for the one upside for just actually getting legitimate screen time with your favorite. You know what I mean? Did someone say another foxy lady? I mean, I could be wrong. She could be a dog. She could be something else, but she's got like droopy, long, like, unless that's just regular hair. But I think that those are fox ears. She's upside down right now. Because it's in the reflection, but yeah. Without clones do bring in the big bucks. I'm telling you, alright, yes, all it takes is a short girl with the brown hair. And make them a little bit more on the cute side instead of the sexy side, and then hey, people, they fold. That's all it takes. Sparkle, exactly. This Sparkle is like everyone's like, oh, she looks like Hu Tao. They're nothing alike, right? Like Sparkle is like 10 times more diabolical than Hu Tao, but everyone's, oh my gosh, that's Hu Tao, and they folded. Everyone folds for Sparkle. Just like a Himiko priestess character. If I had to, I mean, literally, do Hu Tao, Hu Ho, Sparkle, Hu Ho. Like this is like a, I mean, this character, if you listen to how he's talk.
It sounds truly unforgettable.
Right, clearly they're very sheltered characters, so it's not gonna have the Hu Tao vibes of being a troll. That belongs to this girl. This girl is gonna be our troll character that's like playing pranks on people. Although I will say, huge fumble on their part for not making her eyes raccoon paws. Just by giving her normal green eyes, they actually fumbled so hard. If they gave her like a symbol in her eyes, I guarantee you everybody would have been in love with this character. This would have been like the fan favorite. Though I'm having trouble understanding her. Okay, it's a sailor uniform. And she's wearing like a really low cardigan on top of it. Okay.
Topps Monopoly.
I'm such a big fan of whatever the heck this this Persona 3 headphone is, but it's not on her ear, it's on her head.
Realizes all porcelain-related trade here. All evil.
I think there's gonna be a romantic tension with this character specifically because they're sheltered and then they're gonna meet us or whatever and we're gonna be like, oh my goodness, I can show you the world. And then to the end and then everyone rolls for them and then this character gets E6'd. Did I ever play Okami? Okay, so confession? I have, but I never finished it. And it's been so long. I don't remember any of it. And for Okami Den, I played it. I didn't get very far, I don't remember it. Where did I stop? Okay, so I'll just give you the full story. You know, I used to rent stuff. Alright, so I rented it. And then I had like 2 days to play it, but then I didn't. I played like the beginning. I don't even remember what happened, to be honest. It's like if I were to play it now, it would be a fresh experience. That's the best way to describe it.
Unforgettable.
I didn't even really get to the first boss. I mean, if I did, I don't remember. Before I even think of pre-ordering 2, beat 1. It's on Switch, right? I think it is. Someone keep an eye out for when it goes on sale. I'll just buy it digitally there. We'll play it on Switch too. Whoa. It's also on Steam, is it? And maybe that's better. But physical media, but I don't want to pay Switch tax. I'll check how much it costs later. Someone remind me. Someone keep an eye out for when it goes on sale on Steam. I'll buy it there. I'll buy it there. It goes for $5 on Steam. Oh, just let me know when it's $5. I'll just buy it. No, my goodness. I'm literally revealing my YouTube recommended. How bad was it? How bad was my YouTube recommended? Or is it recommending me the Mario Kart 8 Directs from 10 years ago? Alright, I'm supposed to be doing Vgen Commissions. I just never got to it. Let's make it boom. Bada bip bop boom bada boom. Chat, I literally wasted 2.5 hours. Okay, actually no, the stream didn't start for 20 minutes. I literally wasted 2 hours. Oh shoot, wait, is YouTube chat alive? Oh goodness, I clicked off of them. Oh my goodness, YouTube chat was a thing and I wasn't paying attention. Oh my gosh. Is that a game? Not bad. You're supposed to be doing Vgen Commissions and I wasn't paying attention to YouTube chat. Sorry YouTube chat! You guys got covered via... I put the Discord over the top of them so that I could focus on... Someone said something on Discord a while back. Alright, let me look at Vgen. It needs special permissions on Steam? What does that mean? What do you mean it needs special permissions? It needs third-party... Ew! Ew, that's why! Oops. Not. Oop. Alright, let me just do that and then. Oh my goodness, this thing is doing like a week. I'm cooked! Alright, it's fine. And it will probably do an HD plus Okami 2 back. Yeah, but I'm not paying $80! They're gonna want $80. They're gonna want $90. Well, how much is the new Last of Us? Hang on. How much is new Last of Us? What is it? The Last of Us Complete Collector's Edition. Yeah, $109.99 USD. The Last of Us Complete Collector's Edition, PS5. They want $110. Okay, what does this offer that's more? How is this better than just buying them separately? Wait. That's it? That's it? That's all we get? It's a steelbook? Oh, nah. How many times, okay, chat, how many times have they released The Last of Us on everything? Oh no. No, well, you know, that's how it's gonna be, guys. That is how it's gonna be, I'm telling you. Alright, Nintendo's gonna be like, alright. Yo, Capcom. Konami. Release your old stuff. But you can try it. Also, it's gonna be on a key card. Watch, it's gonna be on a key cartridge. 7 releases of The Last of Us? Oh my gosh. Knowing Capcom will go on sale after 6 months for like 40 to 50% off. That is true, actually. Capcom games, they tend to go on sale after a bit because their sales lower. It's not like Nintendo where the games never go on sale. And Nintendo doesn't care if their sales fall off after they what is this macronoid? What is it? Mario Kart 64? Like, Nintendo doesn't put their stuff on sale ever. And they don't care if their sales lower, because they're like, that's normal. And then... So, like, the game is just always cost a lot from Nintendo. PS3 to PS4. At PS5, then on PC. And then they remade the remaster, so 5 times. And the second game, the 2 remasters of 4K textures, and then an engine overhaul for 7 total. 7 totals of The Last of Us. Oh, they're milking it so hard. But I mean, the first one was so good. The second one, it would have been good if they just told it in a different order. I'm still in that belief, by the way. I'm upset with The Last of Us 2 just because from a directorial standpoint, I feel like they told it in a bad order. Now there's no saving too. Okay, hear me out, alright? And I say this because I'm a big fan of The Last of Us 1. I hate 2, by the way, alright? I hate 2, alright? Let me make that clear. I hate it. Okay, now let's I think it could have been salvageable, and I'll tell you why. I think they told it in the wrong order. They made us play as Ellie first, then gave us the big shot by spoilers. The spoilers aren't. Anyway, they made us play as Ellie first, then gave us the big shock value where they killed Joel, and immediately after, they made us play as Abby. Okay? And the one that kills Joel is Abby, so naturally the player is very mad at Abby. And then it's all this build up for whatever, and then we don't really even get an end. The ending's sad. It sucks. It's like, dang, alright. It's like, it's not even bittersweet, it's just a sad ending. We lost everything, alright? All for nothing. There was no, like, you know, there was no payoff, essentially, alright? I am of the belief we should have played the story in its canonical order. Right, not canonical order, because there's flashbacks where you play as Kid Ellie. I think we should have played as Abby first, and we're like, oh, who is this Abby character? They're kinda cool. Also, by the way, I think they handled Abby's side horrible, because I hate all her friends. 2, there's like a random sex scene that literally had no business being there at all. It didn't add anything to the story. And also, they showed so much on screen. I'm like, I don't know why they did that. I don't know why. Anyway, it's like when you're watching a movie and then there's like a sex scene that you don't care about, and you're like, why is this here? It's okay to imply that stuff happened because sometimes, you know, those scenes do suggest, hey, these characters are really close. But I don't need to see it on screen. That is my belief. That is what I think. Anyway, I think we should play as Abby first, and then we're on this journey with our friends that I didn't like because we played that after they did the crazy sin of making me mad by killing my favorite character. But like, if you played as Abby first, and we're going on this revenge journey because like, oh, someone killed my dad, and then so we gotta find this person, and then you play through half the game, and then you realize, oh my gosh, I'm looking for Joel. Like, that would have been a crazy plot twist, right? And then by that point, we had like, what, 20 hours with Abby where we actually had the chance to grow attached because we weren't mad at her from frame 1, right? So if they started off the game like that, and then we do the deed, we commit the sin, we kill our favorite character, like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they made me do that. Then we swap to Ellie, and now we're mad, and now it's time for revenge, but it's like, oh, but I just spent 12 plus hours with this character. I just spent so much time with this character. Now there's this divisive, like, mixed feelings of the player, alright? I think that would have saved The Last of Us 2, and then ultimately at the end, right, then we get that. I also think the ending should have been a choice. I think the ending should have been a choice. It should have been a choice whether, and then you get two different endings based on if you choose to do this or you choose to do that, where you choose to go through with your final act or you choose to give up and then you get the more bitter ending. But like, that bitter ending would have not been as like, it wouldn't have been as so upsetting if it was like, oh, that's my choice. I chose this. I chose not to go through with it. I chose to break the cycle of hatred, and now I have to suffer the consequences. But it wasn't the player choice. We went on this like 20-hour journey just to get revenge, just for the game to tell you, no, that's bad. And then we don't get it, right? Because like, let's be honest, right? Even if we did go through with you know, going through with the kill at the end, right? Ellie still would have gone home and it would have been a sad ending because there's no one there for her. our choices didn't matter. That's exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? Our actions don't reflect our words on no killing bad because that's another thing. We kill like 50 million people on the way there, right? So I think the player choice is I think the player choice would have really changed everything. Kinda make the world gray instead of black and white, and it makes her MC the bad guy when we didn't start the fight. It's dumb. And we have to let her live, which is a big little... I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I think it's salvageable if they told it in a different manner. Because one, right, there would have been this player divisiveness instead of just pure player anger and vitriol from betraying what we loved about the game. Especially given The Last of Us 2's advertising campaign. They didn't tell us what was happening, and they had fake recorded scenes where they were pretending that we're going on another journey with Joel, and he's trying to stop us, when actually he's not around for that, and we're gonna insert another character that we didn't have enough time to get attached to. Like, I really think it's a directorial problem, and then again, I think player choice at the end would have been so important. Cause I get it, they want it to be like, it was like, okay, it's not even like oh, killing is bad. That's not the message they're trying to portray, I don't think. I think it's a little more nuanced than that. I think the message they're aiming more for was like, oh, it's the cycle of hatred is never gonna end, it has to end somewhere. And then so they have our main character, Ellie, decide that she's gonna break it and let them go. So that, cause like, so that no one comes back for it. Except the problem is we killed everyone on the way there. And someone is gonna come back for us, I think, right? I think that makes sense. Unless you killed everyone, then there's no one to get back at you. There's no revenge arc because everyone died. And there's a no survivors route. That would have been interesting, but no, I don't know. I really think that, again, I still think they did a bad job with how they portrayed their story. I think it would have been salvageable if they just told it in a different manner. I wouldn't have been as mad, at least. Like, if I played as Abby first, and then I'm like, alright, I don't know who we're hunting down, but they killed my dad. They killed my dad. I gotta get him. Yippee-ki-yay. And then we're hunting, and then we find him finally. Oh, he's there. We found him. And then you go in, and it's Joel, and then the player is like, oh no. Oh no. Right? Like, that would have been, and then we swapped to Ellie. Like, we shouldn't have started with Ellie. But the thing is, they advertised it as like an Ellie game, so they started it with Ellie, right? I think it would have been way better if they advertised it as like an Abby game, and then the plot twist, and didn't tell anyone about Ellie. They didn't tell anybody about Ellie, and then plot twist, uh-oh, now you play as Ellie. It's actually directly connected to the first one. That would have been a crazy plot twist. I think my feelings would have been a lot more mixed, rather than just pure anger and hatred and upsetness. When the time had come to part with the father figure character. They're not working on The Last of Us 3, right? No, they're not. They're working on a new game. They're working on that, like, one with the bald girl. Or a girl? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they specified. Bald person with laser. They worked on that sci-fi thing. Girl in space with a sword. Yeah, that one. That one. They're... I'm gonna be honest. I don't like their design. The setting was cool. Too much product placement, but like, it's weird. Like, on one hand, oh, I hate it. There's so much product placement, but at the other hand, I'm like, it kind of really does like the alt reality. Like, oh, this is what could have been. It makes it feel more real because I'm seeing stuff that I recognize, right? So I don't know. I don't know. When you see like product placement is weird. Like, it's not, let's say, like Death Stranding, like just the monster energy drinks that are just there, and I'm like, alright, but like, do we add to the story? Not really. Oh, Kojima replaced him with like in-game lore? Never mind then. But yeah, the new Naughty Dog thing, I don't know. I don't know. You lost all faith in them? Understandable. Understandable. My big thing is like Last of Us 2. The advertising campaign for it really set it up for failure in my eyes. I would have been mad at the game regardless because I don't like the story direction. But like the way that they were talking about, like I swear I saw the director, he was like, "Don't worry guys, we wouldn't be doing this if you weren't right by our players. We wouldn't be doing this if you weren't going to deliver." And you see the advertising, I'm like, oh shoot, this is gonna be some crazy, like Ellie's gonna be the star, she's gonna do her thing. Oh, actually no, she's not the star. Also we're getting rid of your favorite character. Also, you have to play as the character that did you dirty, and you have to play as them for like 10 hours. Oh, also, we're gonna step back to Ellie, but like we're gonna be losing as Ellie a lot. Oh, I thought was, am I okay? Alright, I don't know. Then you're battling with Bethesda. Bethesda, I understand. I have no idea how any of the gaming space still trusts them after their track record. It's like every time they release Skyrim, it resets like the gamer's anger like back to zero. It's crazy. It's literally, it's like a free reset card for like, you know, like Persona when you have like a negative social link and you have to repair a relationship in Persona 3 and you have to pray at the shrine. That's what Bethesda does. They pray at the shrine and then they re-release Skyrim and then it resets the social link back to neutral. And like the big thing was like, I don't know how people can get excited for the new Elder Scrolls. Just cause it's like, we haven't had a good Bethesda game in a while. You see, I was excited for Avowed at first, but then, oh, we also how that turned out. Like, I lost faith in it after a little bit, but it was because it's from Obsidian Games, right? And it's like, oh, they did what? They did The Outer Worlds, and they did New Vegas. And everyone was like, I love New Vegas. Oh, The Outer Worlds, it's like New Vegas, they just wish they had more budget. And then like, we're making a fantasy game that's like Skyrim. Like Elder Scrolls, it's called Avowed, and I'm like, the lineup for that is so good. And then the game was bad. No Elder Scrolls 6, no Fallout 5, why am I here for live service games? No thank you. True, that's true, they'd rather update Fallout 76. I don't understand why they stayed by that game. It's like long, when did 76 come out? Hang on. Fallout, oh wait, hang on. Fallout 76 release. It's like long past 2018? We've been on it for 7 years? I don't even think it would be worth the development costs to like keep that going. How is it not end of service yet? There should have been a just chatting stream. I'm supposed to be you know, at least let me get the sketch done. At least let me get the sketch done. I really think that for I don't know, I feel like, I mean, I've been seeing people draw this term around, AAA games are dying. I don't think that's the case, but I think a lot of our mainstream like top tier, not top tier, but our mainstream developers have fallen, I think. And the reason is cause, and it's pretty crazy, but like, every company wants more profits, right? Every company is like, we need to make more money than how much money we made last year. Right? We have to project some form of growth. Alright, we have to we have to basically be on top, right? We have to be on top of things, we have to keep growing because that's how businesses work. But I think we've reached a point where the threshold of how much money they want to like get out of the players has reached a point where it's increased enough, and then the value of the average consumer's money has gone down, and then the amount and then inflation has also decreased the value, it has decreased the value of our money, and also the average consumer's income has not increased enough to match how much money that these companies want from the players, right? And then on top of that, right, a lot of these AAA companies, they have opted to do things like, instead of taking more development time to make their game match the scale that they're projecting and trying to reach and promising, instead they're cost cutting. So they're more crunch time, more unpaid overtime, more people fired, more people laid off because we can't afford to pay them. Except they can, it's just they need to increase the profit margin. How do they increase the profit margin? Instead of selling to more people by making a better, higher quality game that is going to reach out to a larger audience, they're instead increasing the profit margin by cutting expenses. And that results in lower quality products. So, long story short, a lot of the mainstay AAA devs are done. And then so people, they're turning the indie games. You hear red flag when they say quad a game? Wait, what does that mean? Bungie is also banned and did to Destiny 2. So Marathon. Oh yeah, I heard people talking about a new game called Marathon. I don't know much about it, but I guess it's a new Bungie game. I think people are fed up with Bungie just because it's like, when Destiny released, everyone thought they were getting a new Halo. And they didn't. They got something that was pretending to be Halo, but actually it was there to take your money. And then, didn't Destiny 2 do something crazy, like take away access to expansions or whatever? I'm not sure, but I definitely think that we're in a bit of an awkward age. But then there's devs like FromSoft who are hitting it out of the park. Nintendo is still doing good. A lot of their new games, I would say, match the quality and love of their older games, although their pricing is starting to go up there too. Hi Shisui! Welcome! Shisui Crossing, how's it going? How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Welcome to the stream. I'm supposed to be drawing, but I've been distracted for 2 hours now. 2 hours, 20 minutes. I'm what you call bad at focusing. But that's okay. That's what happens. Let's see here. Wait, let me double check what the commission was. I'm doing a Vgen commission, and then I opened up Clip Studio Paint, and I just never got down to actually drawing. Again, you've been working on your Demon Slayer OC character you made yourself. I'm doing the background info. I've been looking for a while actually. Because the stream helps you focus. Well, I'm happy that the stream background noise helps with the focus. I definitely appreciate everybody that lurks. And also thank you for the bits. I appreciate the 1 bit. Alright. I also, since you're locking in, I gotta lock in as well. I gotta lock in. I gotta actually sit down and draw this character. Hang on, let me. I gotta see. Right there, that's what it looks like. Alright, perfect. Alright, let me get my reference art. We have to do boss form of this person's OC. I drew this a while back, and now they're back. Returning customer! Let's go! I have to turn this into like a boss form. Like, do they come in what their weapons are? Yeah, right. The wings stem from the tailbone instead of the upper back. Okay. New weapon. Ah, okay, we can do that. And pose like that. But what kind of expression do they want? I'm just gonna make him scary. Alright, so we're gonna actually change the image size then. So I have to make sure to give myself some room to draw. Have I seen Demon Slayer? I have. I've finished the manga, so I know everything that is going to happen. I'm very excited for the movies. Yeah, no, very, very excited for the movies. Alright, so I need to... it's this, like, chibi thing. Okay, hang on. Alright, I need to draw the character, like, really small. Ah, dang, it's been a while since I've drawn, so it's gonna be very scribbly. I've been so busy, I need to draw more. Wait, this has no stabilization, hang on. This is just a sketch, so we don't need to worry about getting like too crazy detailed. Who's my favorite upper moon? Ooh, I really like. I don't remember. I don't remember like the naming of everything because like it has been a while. The one with like the bajillion eyes. Like that's that one is really cool. Like the like on the face. Like there was like 6 eyes or something on the face. That one, I really like and they were really cool. Let's see here. Though I really like Akaza too. I remember Akaza's name. You know, I think I like Akaza a lot just because I feel like his motivations as a character were like they were pretty deep, I think. So I'm googling them. I need to see. I need to remember. Darn! Oh my goodness, I forgot. The low rank ones were they were kind of peak design too. Yeah, either upper rank 1 or Kaza. I think Kaza's 3. I mean like Yutaro and Daki though, like they both count as the same rank, right? Oh, you know what? Okay, I never really thought about it until now, okay? That's why I'm so flip-floppy on my favorite. I think I'm gonna rescind all that and say I just like Yutaro and Daki like together. Cause like, I feel like they had like one of the best stories for like a villain, I guess. A villain in Demon Slayer. Also, the anime adaptation did their fight like 10 times better than the manga. Like, they went insane for no reason. Yeah, it's hoping the movies do, like, the movies outdo the fights really good. Hey, why is this anime music? Hang on. I recognize this! Oh wait, I'm dumb, of course, it's flipping... It's not anime, because the anime was a game adaptation. Never mind. I was like, wait, I recognize this song. Or maybe it was just a reference, I guess. It was a referential bit of the music. What's the resolution? Okay, it's not too low. Oh, this close up. I'll probably have to expand it later from when I actually ink it. Yeah, Demon Slayer movie will clear the Snow White movie. And I feel like that's a really low bar. That's a really low bar to overcome. It's so good. It's like, it's the sheer, like the chest is puffed out. So for ours, I mean, the way I like to draw my characters is pretty stiff. Let's try doing something similar. If I remember correctly, the Genshin chibis are very big-headed, so that's actually too far down. They have a really big weapon. I'm gonna make the weapon comically huge. Their hands are also pretty small compared to their body, so their hand goes down for our Lucino, but I kind of don't want to do that. I'm not trying to copy the exact pose. Is my favorite Hashira? Oh, a favorite Hashira? One second, let me look at them again. I gotta remember. I mean, Goku is always so cool to me, but like he did not get that much screen time. I mean, the Hashira in general just didn't get that much screen time. Alright, let me look at them again. I really like the snake guy. Okay, you know what? It's okay. I only like the snake guy though because of his dynamic with the Love Hashira. That's literally okay. Yeah. The Serpent Hashira and the Love Hashira, they have this dynamic thing between the two. And I think they're my favorite just because of that. So them together as a duo. And then if not those two, then Rengoku, I think. Okay, you know what? I had this like thing going where they arched their back. But maybe let's do this. Just draw the rib cage. There we go. Spine. And then normally I like to bend the legs, but this time let's actually just keep them completely straight, pure playfulness. I don't know if Genshin actually like gives their characters knees for the chibis. Should probably go check. I'm pretty sure they're just tubes though. Ecologic cooling system, thank you! And then I know they have small tiny feet. Dang, I'm so chicken scratchy with my sketch right now. We're gonna be a little less scratchy. And we're gonna actually lock in a little bit more, make sure we get more complete lines just for the sake of improving. Yes, it's a small, short stack character, so we definitely need to make sure we don't make the proportions too clear, because like you have to keep them squishy almost. And then let me take a look at the Vgen Commission again. I'm not like this tab actually. Need to make this slide more extreme. Alright, there we go. That's a pretty great pose, I'd say. Alright, let's start adding in some details now. Imagine how they face again. That doesn't matter. The expression we're giving this character is gonna be so much more extreme that like a glimpse of their previous self is probably gonna be pretty hard to see. You have small mouth? No, mouth wasn't that small. Oh, comment with the eyelashes. Pretty dang prominent. Here's the place again. Pretty dang high up. Okay. Arlecchino's hair, it does get super back, but I need to look at base Arlecchino. I need to look at base Arlecchino to understand the nuance of her transformation, alright? I think her gacha art does not show off her design that well. Alright, this is fine though. I had this. Need to understand the nuance. Okay, so does your hair change? Not necessarily. Oh no, it does. So this part on the side here suks back. And actually it does change, but for the most part, a lot of it stays the same. And if you look at the boss form, the in-game model, okay. Yes, so it does swoop back and it changes, okay. But it does look like part of it does stay the same. I'm still not over her boobs just being out. That's wild to me. But okay. I'd almost say the Genshin characters in Natlan, they started giving the PB characters necks. But that is not the case for more the older characters. Now how were your eyebrows again? Regular. Let us know with the smug look. Keep her smug. Okay. And then we have then it splits into two. Is there any like I want to see what her Barloquino's ponytail looks like from behind. Spellmate, someone has a mod for it. Maybe I can see the back of the model then. Mois, is it really that simple? Hello. How do we run out of music? Good enough. These wing things are insane. This is more like a bunny character. I don't know how I feel about doing like the arachnid style legs. Okay, well at least we have an idea of what they look like in 3D space. Are they physically attached to Arlecchino's body? No, they're not. They're held together by faith. Okay, anyway. I don't think I have to follow the design philosophy too closely. Nah, wait, we're encountering an issue already. The character is, Wait, okay, so... Okay, so... Shoot, okay. It's a little complicated, but we'll, they'll make it work. That's so complicated. I mean, their shapes in the art are very different from each other. So I don't think it has to be like perfectly accurate. Oh, I know, I understand now. Okay. So it's like... something like that. Yeah, whoever modded this model into the game is saving me. This is the ultimate reference material. Hang on. Oh, I get it. I could actually I can shrink these down. Okay, I'm actually gonna go erase all this right here. I have to do a bunch of those. Now, I'm not gonna keep it totally consistent with the game's design. There we go, so that's what they look like. Now, unless I'm gonna have to expand the canvas even more. Oh, that's so copium. You're gonna, cave in the rib cage a little bit. Make them a little bit more squishy. A little messed up, but I need to give them some more of that proportion. Okay. There we are. Okay. Well, the big sword covers up. No, but you know what? It looks very crab-like, so I think we're gonna lean more into the crab. The crab design. Make me these little bunny ears. These sea slug ears look more like a... more like eyes. And then make this look more like a claw. I think they'll mind if I change the shape of the weapon a little bit. What song is this? This sounds so familiar. No idea. And I'm saying that looks pretty good. Now I have to convert their outfit. I definitely feel like compared to base Arlecchino, boss Arlecchino is just how different is their design? Hang on. Dang, comparatively? movement is very different. So I guess I can concentrate on having the same overall shape, it looks like. I just need to get a look like... Okay, I see. Oh. The design language is so different. Even though the shape is like so similar. Okay. I should probably flip it just to double check, make sure everything looks good. Alright, let's see here. I gave her pretty short shorts before. Not short shorts, but a short skirt. Just up the legs and have freedom of movement. Like the skirt literally like ends like up here. So I think we can get away with a shorter skirt. The bow, I think we're gonna actually... I'm gonna grow that actually. Okay. You can see that working. So Harlequino has these... If they flare up all the way, get her boss design. That we don't have those in our character here, so I took these and flared them out. And I'll use white instead. I took those and flared them out, and then extended that down. Turned this into a star shape, and extended that down to match this. I'm gonna ditch the bag. This is gonna morph into the skirt, I think. We have these spikes. I think we can take advantage of them. Hang on. So we can actually... I think I'm going to split this skirt. No, I don't like that. Instead, though, I will turn the skirt into like these like star shapes that almost look like teeth. And then the teeth will be like sharp and pointy almost. And now I think that design language will translate over. It still looks a little bit similar to the original. Now, originally I had these bands on the arms. They're belt buckles. I think we can turn them into like... We can like flare them out. Almost. Well, we're actually gonna make this front part here skin tight. I think, we don't need to have the colors on the sleeves anymore. Because it's more like a transformation. Almost like a magical girl transformation, actually. I think we can lean into that a bit. Wait, Boss Arlecchino doesn't have her pyro vision visible, does she? Oh, she does! Wait, is it a delusion? What is a delusion? We're just gonna... Yeah! Oh my goodness! See, it's just visible on her back. I'm gonna steal that. We're just gonna yoink. That's a very complicated design. I don't feel like drawing that freehand. We're just gonna yoink that and I'm gonna trace it. You know, let's make my job a little bit easier, you know. You know, it's time for the secret sauce, actually. We take our beloved liquefy tool. Watch this, we're gonna Ta-da! It's just that easy. Alright, and then make it like pretty invisible. Take your eraser, boop, 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 erase all that. And then we can go in. I'm actually gonna label this layer the delusion layer. Because we're gonna have to come back when it's line art time to do a cleaner version of it. But this is just the sketch phase, and I just need to kind of get a feel for how the concept is supposed to look. Yeah, I don't like this straight line in the middle here. So let's try and find a way to eliminate that. Looking at Arlecchino, she really doesn't have straight lines in her design. So it's kind of hard to draw a one-to-one comparison with how we can achieve that effect here. I mean, she has a straight line down her pants, and they broke it up like that. I mean, we could try that. No, we actually, yeah, we can. There's such an easy way for me to do this. Alright, now here, I think if we just add lines, it makes it look almost a little skeletal, and that makes it scarier, so I kinda really like that. It does look like, for her boss design, she's got a bunch of extra flaps. They make this look like... It doesn't look like clothing, it looks almost more like a segmented, like, growth. Almost like a... I want to say fish or a lizard, but that's not quite it. I don't know what to compare it to, really. But we can mimic that a little bit here. Now, as for the shoes, our character has some pretty slick shoes with some like warmers. If we look, Arlecchino's shoes like evolve. So like, her pants go over her shoes. I don't know what the heck is going on down here. That's actually insane. And also in this photo, they're clipping through the floor, so that makes it a little bit hard to observe. But in the other one, right? The pants get sucked in to this like weird evolved thingy-majiggy, and the shoes flare out, and now the pants are going inside. So I feel like for us, with our little... Actually, I'm pretty sure the foot should be smaller because it's a Genshin Chibi. I definitely think, like, having some flared out pieces. I can't curve them though, I think I have to make them sharp, like almost like it's armor. I actually had an idea, let's... So we do this. Oh my gosh, I'm a genius. Alright. Am I though? No, I'm not. Alright, that's really good, actually. Having them, like, curve up like this. And I have this back part extended here, almost like it's eating her leg. For Arlecchino, like... So for us, we originally had... It's just like the shoe, and then we have a little belt buckle. Now is the shoe, right? So I think we can actually evolve that belt buckle into like something like this. Still kinda maintain that like really simple shoe style. And I will indeed refill my water cones. And thank you, Ortica. Now it looks like a sandal. I might have to do something to fix that. It like seamlessly goes down. The big thing is I don't want to lose the language that it is a foot, if that makes sense. It's like the foot's here, so I'm not gonna erase that, even though probably not making it to the final rendition. You know what? I think making them giant like platform boots. Actually, if I shorten that a little bit, and then we do one more, That does make it look more skeletal. Dang, chat. That looks kinda good. A little insane, but I think it kind of achieves what we're going for. Which means now I have to draw this at the most insane angle ever. And this sounds like Pikmin music, it probably is. Maybe not. This might be like some Miitopia music, maybe. Or maybe Mitoma? Tomodachi likes. I'm not sure. I had no idea how I drew that at this angle, but I did it. Am I altered in hyper glasses? And is the question. Let's put the glasses on a separate layer. Alright, you know what? How about for the glasses, we'll just do... Like his mask almost. Is there anything else on the legs? Oh, we had a 5 thingy. Alright, we got the sketch done at least. I'm gonna say that's pretty dang good if I do say so myself. Now I'm gonna resize to the canvas. Just so we give ourselves as much resolution as possible. I'm gonna say that's pretty darn good. Alright, I'm gonna save this as... Okay, I'm gonna say... that we did pretty darn good. Alright, you know, I said there might have been some game development at the end. Nope, that's cooked. Alright, I'm gonna say we're good for now. So, let me see here. Is there anyone or wish to raid? Oh man. I'll just send everyone over to Nanri. Alright, and then if you're on YouTube, thanks for tuning in. But you guys can just leave a comment, I guess. How sidetracked did I get? It was pretty bad. Anyway, with that one, hope you all had a good one. But actually, wait, everyone, please choose your raid message. Here is your raid message. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't know if anyone's awake. If you are, then feel free to use it. If you're not, that's okay. Alright, everybody. With that one, hope you all had a good one. Alright, I will see you all tomorrow. It is Xenoblade Thursday tomorrow, so we will just be casually playing Xenoblade. Alright? With that one, hope you all had a good one. Remember, antenna waves are nice, so I will see you all next time. Bye!